Welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we were working on the normal raid. Got a little bit of the main story done. So now we're going to continue along with the normal raid and see how far we can get into it. Good morning, Lemmy. Good morning, Snowy. Thane Creed is particularly chipper despite the heavy rainfall. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, Gaia's looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation at Ida's core. How are you all doing? We set forth to restore the element of ice and would discuss the manner in which summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring the empty back to the way it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we have observed at points of the ethereal intersection does give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonable to assume that the empty shall continue to transform and in decades come again to semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Infinia didn't stop it. Even if the rain hasn't carried her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. And it might even take longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that if we stay like this forever, I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. Aye, sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaits those of generations yet to come. You do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see? While here I am, so absorbed in my own problem that I spare barely a thought for anyone beside myself. For so long, I've listened to that voice telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Rain's the Oracle of Light, hear them in the world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me, mother and father. And next it'll be all of you. Then I'll be back to where I started, where I've always been. Alone. Ugh. Uh-oh. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Rain, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, all right? Something's wrong, I know it. That much is clear. If we have we have a repeat of her first visit to Eden. We may even be joined by those Void Sith friends of hers. If you go and see what Guy is doing, Irion J and I will stay with Rain. Oh, okay. I thought we were just gonna go to the summit immediately. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Eden, the flood. What does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what it's been waiting for all this time? Finally, you remember. No, you... What is this? Whoa, what the hell? I'm calling it now. It's gonna be Cloud of Darkness. The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. It's almost always Cloud of Darkness. The cursed spawn of light and drawn to it. The moths to the flame, pathetic, mindless, and I didn't get to read that. Sin Eaters? Uh-oh. Rain senses Sin Eaters. What's happening? Don't try to fight them. Bring Guy back inside. Quickly now. Nod. Oh. Convenient. Teleport is convenient. I can just do that on a wimp. Alright. Why don't I do that when people are dying? And teleport them to, like, get healed. What happened to her? That's a concern for later. We must deal with those Sin Eaters. Akane, if thou wouldst care to repel our assailants without, I would task Thane Creed with standing guard within. I shall tend the Gaia meanwhile. Alright. Okay. Hey Yukaiwi, hello. Hey Breezy, hello. Damn, we've done a lot of these already. Oh, right, I got selected. 10 minutes. Doo-doo. 10 minutes. Let's clear up some inventory while we wait. No. Mr. Foxhound Cut, hello, sir. I'm noticing a lot of these characters have childhood and parenting issues. Yeah, just like real life, you know? Everybody's a product of their upbringing. Funny thing is, I got something monastery for my daily raid, and we wiped on the final boss. 2/3 of the raid died right as the boss started its big attack. Finished us off. Which one's that? I don't really know the raids by name. I don't really pay attention or commit it to memory because there's so many of them. I hate when it does that. Hey Fox, hello. How you doing? Yeah. Alright, well, while we wait, I guess we'll go, turn some stuff in. The final one where you raid and did everything flawlessly? This one? Who was the boss in this one? I don't remember. I think the second one was the big thunder guy, right? It's kind of hard to remember all this stuff, to be honest, because it's so much at one time. I won't lie, so I kind of don't remember it all. Hey Ray, hello. You want to get in on the fight? I've been queued. Or are you already queued? Are you queued with me? Already? I keep forgetting that's the emo. I like it. Hey Hot Loop, hello. The amount of content in this game is overwhelming. Well, it's a lot. I mean, it's to be expected, right? Because it's the MMO. It's just doing it all at one time is the part that makes it hard to remember. Because it all didn't come out at one time. You know what I mean? So doing it all at one time is it's kind of hard to remember it all. That's all I really meant. Like it's a little different, like for this and FF11 for me, because like with FF11, like I played it on the PlayStation 2, I played it on the Xbox 360, I played it on PC, I made multiple characters, I've gone through the beginner stuff multiple times, right? I've unlocked jobs on multiple characters multiple times. Played it for like a total of like 20,000, 21,000 hours plus. So it's easy to remember that stuff because I've played it for over like almost 15 plus years. But going through 10 years of content in this in like 400 hours, 420 hours, I'd be lying if I said I was committing it all to memory. It's like when you study for a test and you study to pass the test, but as soon the test is over, you forget everything. It's kind of the same thing. It's kind of the same thing. It doesn't have time to marinate. Or like I'll sit there and I'll be studying Korean and I'll study a word and then I'll forget the word like a couple of days later because I haven't had time for the word to like marinate and use it and think about it, and remember it. So I tend to forget about it and then I'm like, oh. But like when I say "come some die," I'm like, oh yeah, I remember because I keep using it over and over again. Alright, so I need to sell some stuff because I can't donate it. I can't break them down, so I need to go sell stuff to someone. Let's go to Kugani, I guess. It's close. It's the same with the early FF games too. Like even though they're short and you would think it would be easier to remember them, since I've only played them one time, they're kind of like a blur. It's like different from when I played, you know, like I played Final Fantasy like 8 and 7 and 10 bajillions of times. I remember everything about those games.
Thank you.
Hi AKA, how are you? Yeet myself okay.
Thank you for the resub. Kitty, thank you for the 53 months. Thank you. Whoa. Hail to the Queen. What's this? Huh? This was the guy that gave us the Final Fantasy Tactics stuff. When did I get this? In general, I'm doing okay, but I feel like garbage. I've had an eye infection for about 2 weeks now, and I'd be lying if I said it hasn't been kicking my ass. I feel like garbage. It's been making it hard to read text in this game. Like yesterday when we were doing the fights at the end, I had one eye closed the entire time. So I kept dying. I kept dying because I couldn't see. I would blink my left eye and then I would die because my right eye was closed the entire time. Other than that, I'm fine. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, that's a relic? Oh. Okay, then I won't do that then.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
I finally got my... Oh, hey, I see how I finally got my... I had to go get... Idol Dark. Oh. I had to go get antibiotic eye drops So today's the second day of me using them. I'm only supposed to use them for 5 days, so I'm hoping that that's gonna be enough to make it clear up. Boxes did suck. I think it's kind of too early to say if it's helpful or not. It's only my second day, so I haven't really filled it yet. I hope so too, thank you. Someone heard me do the mechanic wrong. Yeah, I learned the hard way. Okay, oh, I see. Oh. Okay. Oops. I didn't even notice. Okay. Oh, I see. Thanks, Kitty. I hope so too. No, that would have been a bad idea. That would have literally killed me. Okay, so I have light. Do I go on purple? I don't know. Dead. No! I literally moved it at the last second. How Luke, stay on the ground. I don't feel bad about dying so much. Okay, I died exactly 4 times. It's her. She won't wake up. What do we do? What is this place? Where is everyone? So I'm all alone. Even the fairy's gone. Endless silence. Endless darkness. Is that what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All this time I wanted peace and quiet, and now I finally have it, and I wish I had someone to talk to. I thought I couldn't stand to be around them. All their ear interfering and fussing, and yet I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memory still won't come back. There's no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever. If only this pain will leave me. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia! Mother, father. Wake up! I understand now why wait for tomorrow to claim us. Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you. Gaia, say something. What do you want? Slap her. Please, I'm begging you. Slap her. Remember all the things we said we'll do? Like going second serving for coffee biscuits? I never... Guy... I never agreed to anything of sort. Oh, thank goodness I was so worried about you. Do you have to be so loud? The fairy went silent only to be replaced by Rain's ringing voice ringing through my head. I never thought it would be so... I would be so glad to hear it. On thin ice. Now we're just moving on to the next one, huh? Gaia's recent ordeals has left her rather more subdued than usual. You've all gone through a lot on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you long enough. Please carry on with what you came to do. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in the dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. They're only brief flashes, even though even seen through someone else's eyes. At least that's what it feels like. Nephinia, that is the first Oracle of Light, once served Heidenel as the word of Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodark, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. Aye, the night's return did tip the ethereal balance activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the first. Having thus reused, he did then fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Mark or no, Gaia's still her own person. Is everything all right? It's nothing. Anyways, let's forget about all this for now. There's plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored. Nod. If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason to delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva, then. Akane is the only one here who have actually seen the primal. Perhaps you could describe her to us? A woman named Yesya made herself the vessel of Shiva. She and the great worm Racevelger shared an undying bond. He ate her. And not in that way, like actually ate her. Like, like was she like on his teeth and stuff? So she summoned into her body the image, the imagined essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago. That such a thing should be possible. Long since departed, Shiva has a source of great inspiration, the Celia, whose methods of summoning differ greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus she moved to dedicate her being to that self-same cause. 'Tis was this devotion that granted her the power of the primal. So she was able to control it herself. I'm not getting any funny ideas, are you? I was just thinking out loud, that's all. Anyways, we better get going. Our journey leadeth to the great glacier situated in the northmost region of the empty. Lead us there as quickly as I can. Do. Time to draw out the ether. I was thinking that I should go with you this time. I want to see the vessel for Shiva. Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is the most strongest aligned to light. I'll need to get closer and use my abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in such the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Nothing can go wrong here. Absolutely out of the question. Have you forgotten what Akane does to primals we summon? I'm not about to stand and watch as she and Rain beat the tear out of each other. In any case, the ether only returns to the empty once the creature has been slain. Although it seems you haven't taken into consideration yet. Presumably, there's a safe way to disperse of it, but it's still risky too. I thought you had more sense, Rain. It's not as bad as it sounds. We're the demi-form entity as volatile as the primals we have previously summoned. This would be logical to assume that. In her role as a conduit, Rain would be hard-pressed to retain control. Akane would have no recourse but to defend herself by any means necessary, else her life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to go. I've got to try. I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take risks like this for other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the ether just like the other Sin Eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. 'Tis a disconcerting eventuality, one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we align the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. If I train Yukaiwi to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Yukaiwi how it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If all goes wrong, then... I know this sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith in ourselves and in each other. Oh, shit. I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Akane? With my memories to guide the summoning, what could possibly go wrong? Rain, I suppose that if you got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless, is that clear? As Crystal. This is going to work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so, because if the Primal takes over, I'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. All of us. I hope you're not including me. I can't even I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyways, I've decided to take a leap out of your book and do what I want when I want. I've made my decision, so now I have to see it through. Do. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Nod. Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So this is how much it means to you. Deep. Hey, Starry Dance. Hello. Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. Alright, contain yourself, chat. We're getting Shiva, okay? Contain yourself. I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Do you want to be invited to the party, Hot Loop, or do you want to queue in yourself? Okay. Oh, you want to join? Withdrawal. Alrighty. Okay, I actually finished the Halloween event in DBD. I was actually working on that today myself, too. I got to the last node in the tome, but I haven't got all the outfits yet. It ends tomorrow. So we're in the last 24 hours of it. I've been leveling up Rebecca. I got Rebecca to Prestige 7. I got everybody to Prestige 3, so and now I'm working on Rebecca. There's always like one freaking... Why is there always one like area I can never find when freaking spearfishing? It's like this everywhere. Almost everywhere. Why is it like this? There's a shit ton of areas here I haven't found either. I guess this is Endwalker. I guess I could try the Giovanna, I guess. I played a Legion game where folks were just so confused and ended up being the first game ever. I haven't played Killer in so long, actually. I've only been playing Survivor. All the challenges I have left. I have 2 Survivor challenges left in the Halloween tome and then all Killer ones. Let's see if we can find this last one. It has to be like right here. This would make the most sense. But it's not here. Is blue bubbles under your avatar your backpack? Yeah, that's the inventory, yeah. Inventory in this is a lot different compared to 11. So they do have 2 things in common. You have to pay for additional storage. They both have that in common, at least. This way, maybe? I'm gonna hit a wall. These overlap too. Oh, that would put me down here. Oh, it could be down here. No, they're gonna say I'm in that area. Yeah, they're gonna say I'm in that area. It could be down here. Why is this so hard to find? Yeah, I would think it would be like right here. Maybe it is, and I just have to clear the pre-existing. Yeah, see, like, since we've already found that spot, this is already populated. There's nothing here. God, I feel like garbage.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
Okay. Oh, wow.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Of course she lost control. It's freaking rain.
You would stoke the fires of conflict. The light shall usher in peace. Such impudence!
I can't move. Oh.
Splendid ice, grant me strength.
I guess that was on purpose?
Shatter!
Whoa.
Your blood shall freeze!
No! Aw, man.
Shatter!
She was gonna push it back like that.
The light shall usher in peace. Such Impudence! Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Heidenil's crystal. Oh, they're over there. Okay. Wait, what is that?
Such power! I can't! The light! It's too much for her to bear!
Okay.
She won't last much longer! Enough of this! Power of darkness, answer my call!
Well, now we have voice empty. Alrighty, let's go. Eden's verse complete. Oh, we did the entire thing. Hey, thank you for the help. Thank you. Is there anything useful? No. Rain. You were there. I heard you. What happened to Shiva? No, she's gone, but Gaia. What? That hammer. It matches your dress. I see you're back to your normal idiotic self. Look, isn't... Yo, we got Final Fantasy VIII music. Isn't this pretty? Maybe we could, take it with us? Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. Well, if you say so. Anyways, you might even make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea. Wilt thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my age, because it would seem Guy is beating me to it. To think that she would be the one to break the ice. They may have gotten off on a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in your voice? Something akin to a pinning mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Father bird, if you don't mind. But you're not entirely wrong. Still, the day finally comes when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it heartens me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. Ugh. Fine, you win. And if you're anything less than, and if they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. If they're not to your liking, then there's plenty of other things to try. I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all the hard work. Hee hee. We certainly do. Hee hee hee. There we were laughing, as if we had not a care in the world. Fleeting though it was in that moment, I was content. But my life is never meant to be so simple. No, go back to that music. No! I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly had a long way to go before I could handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I have faith we would. So, without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work. It's life. Oh yeah, we got grass now. Rain is ecstatic to see the first signs of greenery in the empty. I can feel all the revitalized elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. You're the one who made it all possible. I think we all owe it to Gaia's skills with the hammer. I'd never get the hang of summoning. We all owe it to... We ran into a few problems with Shiva, to say the least, but the others all went no less, more or less according to plan. We were able to come so far through this arduous journey. May already be attuned to thy unwavering resolve. Aye. When you said that you reclaimed this world, you truly meant it. We're proud of you, Rain. All shucks. I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced ether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with the rest. I must say, Rain, it's refreshing to see you take more measured approach for a change. Well, if my experience here has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yukaiwi, I have met all sorts of kind of people who've gone out of their way to help me. Although I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize that there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such a vast amount of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never ever return to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. It seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything ourselves, but but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That's if you don't mind. No, it's fine, really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. Just like Resident Evil 4. But on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objection to staying around. You mean it? Oh, thank God. Thank you, Gaia. May I suggest we continue the conversation in El Meringue? Though the empty may now support foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger over longer still entails risk. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need to worry about. Let's go. If you ever do this fight again, don't expect it to be so clean. It rarely happens. I've hardly ever seen Elder Eden Shiva get crushed like that. It's because I was there. Oh. Nah, we just put our thinking caps together and dominated. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalford. He'll want to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mord's Sulk, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't yet describe it, but it looks squidly. Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. They might not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jellied wringlers, or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ew, no thanks. The first coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly. Heavens forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Akane, may I ask a favor of thee? While things, Creed and I returned to the Christinium to inform our comrades of our exploits. I would have thee accompany Rain in Gaia the Morta Sook. Yes, I'll take babysitting duty. Ah, you're back. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. It will be once we get out of this desert town. If I have to spend another night in this dingy little room, I shall scream. I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodations was less than satisfactory. I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings post-haste. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Mord Sook, at least for the time being. If it might take a while for me to write the report, as our exploits was rather eventful. Nod. Akane, I really appreciate everything you've done, and I'm sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it's all worked out in the end, didn't it? You're right. Now, how about that treat we promised ourselves? They might not have coffee biscuits here, but I've heard the Ringler cakes are to die for. Or was that you'll die from eating it? One way to find out, I guess. I'm sure trying the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing the reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the Empty to see how things come along. And don't even think about leaving me behind. To unlock the next quest, you must complete the main scenario quest, Echoes of a Fallen Star. Oh, so you can't keep on keeping on. Greetings, Akane. How might I be of service? Rain informed me that balance has now been restored to all 6 elements in the Empty. As such, representatives from the Christinium will be making regular visits to the camp to observe any changes that occur. I shall receive a delivery of whatever supplies they may require. Once again, Rain has kindly agreed to provide a report of your travels in the Empty, up to and including the encounters with the being known as Shiva. The preliminary verbal account left me gobsmacked, to say the least. Blu-ray, I finally finished. Like, honey, how goes it? Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you. Uh-oh. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. I was wondering if you'd join Gaia and I for some traditional Mortis Sulk evening tea. In the meantime, I can read through your report. Now that's taken care of. Head over to the tea stall. Before that, there's one more thing that concerns you, Akane. Okay. I found it in Eden's core. It seemed like it could be important. For all I know, it might even help me get my memories back. But when I look at it more closely, I see images of you swirling around inside. Whatever this is, it probably means a lot more to you than it does to me. This crystal contains Eden's memories. We've seen one of these before, haven't we? Uh-oh.
Your soul is mine.
As you stare intently at the crystal, your mind is overwhelmed with visions of struggles past, twisted and distorted by some unknown force. Uh-oh. I'm dying. Oh. Whatever is the matter? It's the same as last time. The only explanation I can think of is Eden's own power altered its memory somehow. But was that before or after they were crystallized? What difference does it make? Regardless of how it was made and where it came from, I can't think of any possible use for this thing. If you want it, Akane, it's yours. It looks like I was the one wasting time on this occasion. Let's go and try this tea I have heard of so much about. Gaia, wait a moment. Akane, you're still looking a bit green around the gills, so perhaps you can join us next time instead? Anyways, I'd best catch up with Gaia. While this crystal may not serve as an accurate report of your battles, it provides a glimmer of what might have been. It could even help in mentally preparing yourself for foes you have yet to face. Since it contains images of you and your exploits, it seems only right that you should be the one to safeguard it. Nod. Savage. Okay. Hey Fox, hello. How you doing? Hopefully swell. All right, so that means I have to go do the main story now, which was back in Revelin's Toll, I think. Main story time, because we can't continue on with without it. Oh, that's cool. My item sold. Cool. Nice. Old enemies, new threats. Corel is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Okay. Voice acting, question mark? Nope. Akane, what? What a pleasant surprise. You've come to inquire after the Archons, I fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these mechanics may be, they are not without their limits. We can only hope that they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I came to bearing urgent news. Oh. We haven't seen this guy in a while. Akane, it's been far too long, my friend. Forgive me. I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maximum former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Erosia under the auspices of Commander Aedan, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving this present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemale. But never mind that. You said you had urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from Gia Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving Alamagain resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed the most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers, unforeseen threats. Okay. Commander Adele has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested the representative of the Alliance to attend as well, though it was clear who he wished to extend his invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. You'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states of our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Salian with all this. Well, of course. Then let's make for the Alamagain quarters with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Okay. Oh. I'll be back at the Loach. Hot loop, because that's where this quest is gonna take me. Okay, so we got an unexpected visitor who said impending doom. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Why didn't I just... Commander Adele is waiting in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. Okay. This has to be voice acted for sure. Oh, it's Gaius. Okay.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Eh,
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
okay.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Yeah, the Ultima machine.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Okay.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Okay. But
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Okay.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
So prototypes of the Ultima weapon. But didn't Estinian destroyed that one though? I guess they got more than one. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows even more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Oh, this must be the quest line. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this is like the Shinryu stuff. Ruby Doomsday. Ruby? The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. Akane, glad you make it. You can make it. As you have heard, the Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from the Alliance headquarters to move back to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chaffed from being on the front lines against these new weapons. If they are designed to slay primals, they'll make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, if Gaius Belsier and his followers who lead the charge so far, by all accounts, they've been given as good as they get. Unfortunately, their shorties have met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleagues over at Portoria will show you the way. Okay. Where's that at? Over here. Prototype Ruby Doomsday, as in Ruby weapon, I assume. If so, that's gonna be cool. I gotta get the stuff out of my inventory. On your way to the headquarters, I take it? Yes, yes, sir. Oh, we haven't been here since the ending of Stormblood. Oh, there's Gaius. To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd show up. I, for one, am glad to decide to throw in your lot with us. The guy says you're one of our best hopes for defeating that abomination. We have only seen a glimpse of its true power. All right. So, your mind is set, and I shall appraise you of the situation. We have discovered that previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to deploy on Erosian's front. The name Ruby weapon. Sevra and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure at last. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suggest the gift of its predecessors may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprising in Garlemel's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemies would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whips like chains that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I'm the one who initiated the Ultima weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within fire distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking Akane's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. Tis true that if anyone's able to put down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I am no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? I'm not the one to back down from a fright. You have my thanks. In mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance to Garlemald Dark. This is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby weapon will be among their hosts. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the survival of Erosia hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Okay. This is cool. This got me hyped for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, though. A short while earlier, in the Garling-occupied city of Wright Magitech installation. Commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All the units stand by. Oh shit, he even got like his head too. Oh, someone's inside it. Initiating synthetic Aurosite systems. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon code name Darnus. Ready for launch. Yeah, he even gets like his head is kind of like the same length as the original. Yeah, that's cool. Valadin has briefed me on your mission. I'm to take you as far as our expected point of contact with Ruby Weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift, now available. Do you wanna join in, Hot Loop? Or do you wanna stay queued in? This was the main story, right? Get that out of here. Let me join. Okay. Nice. 5 minutes. It's not bad. Alright, I'm gonna go to here. Damn, dude, I didn't even get to go. Shit, that was fast. Damn, that was like less than 20 seconds. Jeez. The Ruby Weapon. Enemy detected commencing attack. Hey, nice. That's cool. It's just like Final Fantasy. Oh, you have to stand on. Oh. Oh, we got him? This can't be. Ruby weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Initiating pilot override to 100%. Commence force shutdown. Darn it, combat. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? Neo Von Darnus. Wait, isn't that the lady, the name of the lady from... Isn't that the name of the lady from the Behemoth stuff? Nice. What the hell was she doing in the weapon? Very nice. That wasn't so bad. We only died once. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though I am sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Who's this? Here to swift through the remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Ellie, what do you think you're doing? Ellie? Father? It has been too long, Alphason, and you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapons project and making inroads into Erosia, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot has happened, but I'm glad that you're all right. And now you can come back to Garlemel with us. My days serving the Empire are over. But you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can come back to the way it was. Uh-oh. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through the welts? Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for the three of us, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he shows us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Riot was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. He's a good Garlean. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. All right. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. And maybe one day people will look up to us like they do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters. Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, I don't... If he doesn't mind us calling that, I suppose. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You better be nice to us.
Yeah.
Or I'm telling Father. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire for us, too. If we would have known you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is, uh-oh. If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail von Darius has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Mela Sandia. No. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you've done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Erosia, you'll pay for what you did to Melsadina. I swear of it. Huh. So that's who was piloting. Okay. Well, damn, I didn't expect that to be behind this. Jeez. Hey, Dorian. Hello. He adopted orphan kids. That totally makes up for the fucked up thing he allows his troops to do in the regions he conquers. Ellipsis. That's Sid? Where you been at all this time? Well, well, Gaius Vale Belsier. We meet again. Come to see how Precious Weapon Project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect the data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Messavia, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valendir to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melsadia is? An Imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans? Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sage Eunice was another prodigy of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Buzja incident. Though he was acting under Imperial Solace's orders, He masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to his madness. But my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, and he was as much as a pawn to the Empire as my father was. My father refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Erosia. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Polternium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to have faded away. And I remember the man I once respected. To think that the dreaded Black Wolf was merely playing, was a mere plaything of the Asians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised are hanged in the balance. Any personal grievance I have with Gaius can wait. I'll do my best to gather what information I can on Ruby Weapon, and I'll be back as soon as possible. Good to see you. How's your stream in the weekend? I remember when I played this game, I met Sid and the trial ended. Perhaps I'll come back to this MMO that completed the main story. However, my backlog will be calling me for other games. Oh, no worries, Barbosa. I understand. My weekend was okay. I've been nurturing an eye infection for about 2 weeks now, so that's about as good as it can be, you know. Other than that, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the Ruby Weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It was about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Medea's dead, I only hope that she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a thing. I've never seen such a pre-version of science and nature. Her body was fused with Ruby Weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power the Inferno machine? We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Akane, is there any other information you can share with us regarding Ruby Weapon prior to its deactivation? Mal von Darnus. Did the Legalists mean that much to Miss Adia? From what I gather, it sounds as if the data based on Neil's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of the renowned warriors such as White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work. It's a similar method of transference that was used on the prototype Estinian plot, wasn't it? Your Fred did mention he overheard it signify loading various sets of data into the test model, but during the battle, it would appear that the systems have been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of Ruby Weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the prowess of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I've been trying to determine. There's only one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'd need to carry out more thorough investigation first. Saphira will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she exceptionally versed in the latest Garlean technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Veldenu and I will follow Ruby Weapon's tracks back to its origins. We will learn of what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alpha, Nance, and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troop station here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be corrected in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Okay. So you put down the ruby weapon. God, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite an ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think slaying hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put it all in the report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a light bit of reading. Anyways, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, we should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ellie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melis's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We all can go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Erosians. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting whose turn is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of Sapphire Weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Sapphire Weapon? Oh, okay. Wait, was that the... No, was that the one that was walking towards Midgar? Or is that the water one? I guess so. I don't answer that. We'll find out. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Oh, he's a dead man. He's gonna give us like hard versions of them, I assume. I have to say, that was the most exhilarating battle I've ever dreamed that I could have a chance to see such a fierce war machina with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Erosia would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in our thousands. But as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I can't help myself. Oh, and to be able to pilot such a majestic creature, perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of Arlene and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I used my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now your recent vanquished foe shall be inspiration for my next endeavors. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze upon the piece once it's complete? Don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens. Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering in the heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the supportive fans such as yourself that makes this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my words adore the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. And the Ultima Weapon and Magic Tech Reapers miniatures, to name but two of my creations. Essentially popular. Of course, it wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only had inanimated ornaments. Behold, I've restored this Alleghane relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the real virtuality combat simulator experience nature. By feeding it various pieces of data such as images of my replicas and so on, it's able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment. Oh ho. I can see you practically champing at the bits to give it a try. There's no stopping you interped adventure types. It won't be long until my last work is complete. All that remains are 1-2 final adjustments. So don't go anywhere. Oh, of the late, all I can think of is weapons, weapons, and weapons. I channel this passion in the crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the wind in my sail. Ruby weapon. The ruby weapon? A fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror. the Vermilion Venom, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only, the Ruby Weapon. I'm sure you remember, it's the most prominent characteristics were its impenetrable armor plating. Absurdly depicted here. And its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. There I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up the virtual reality combat simulator extraordinator? You best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's gonna happen. Hey Lander, hello. The totems earned in the Sorrow Well can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Ciatana and Revelant's Toll. Alright. Sleep Now and Sapphire. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered, and your allies prepare to depart for distant lands. Akane, I'm afraid we haven't had much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to the headquarters, so when you're ready, depart. Speak with the fellow over there. Ready to head out? Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of Ruby Weapon, and Sid Garling wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Okay. Ah, shit. I did it. Glad you can make it, Akane. I'm sure you're anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our earliest hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experiences of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely. And we've learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational. Among the messages displayed on one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic aura sight system. What is that exactly? Well, the core of Ultima Weapon was referred to as the heart of the Sabicant by the Asian. We believe it has been a type of aura sight. I can't say much of the synthetic sort of this stage, but I've encountered the real aura sight before. It's extremely potent, and perhaps equal in power to the heart of Sabkin. It's unclear whether the Garlean's Silicrum possesses the same properties as the genuine aura sight, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Neil von Darnus into the pilot, who's been presumably dead since before the calamity. Are you closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but later he told me of devices fitted the magic tech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There's a reason to believe that they were designed to emulate the soul crystals throughout Erosia. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelon of command wanted to avoid comparison to the so-called savages that they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether the system even is functional as intended. From what I've seen, we can assure that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with the soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories related to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of von Darnus. Though this is mere supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased Legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that death of the pilot was the cause by the system's malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was a synthetic Orisite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage occurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid that we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult Gaius as to our next plan of action. I gotta drink some water. Hold on. Valdelian has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of the Welt, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is the Welt? My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? While Alamago is placed on the west edge of Gromelt, Welton lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well versed. Perhaps I should taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphino and the others were born. Now the weapons project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship support depot in the coastal town of Terracliff. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill. Indeed, were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphanos and his followers before they had launched an offense. However, the distance between here and the turf cliffs presents a considerable obstacle. And in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching the sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Oh, of course, or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What can I say? There's a starring role planned for you, Akane. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Oh, okay, it's a solo op. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope that he does not make us wait over long. Oh, we're gonna take on Sapphire in a solo duty. What? Okay. Ultimate weapon? The hell has he been up to? What the hell? Here it is, Akane. I present Garland's Ironworks adaptation of the Ultima weapon, the G-Ward. I know elegant design when I see it, excavated from one of these ruins, no doubt. Yes, the land, to be precise. We came across it during our course of our investigation and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. You will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on you. As it happens, but first, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you in the battle. Come, we haven't much time. Okay. What the hell? Well, I got a sword. What the? Let's be in the G Warriors. First things first, try attacking the guidance systems. Don't worry, you won't fight back. The G Warriors arm at a range of weaponry. Now your chance to learn what it's capable of. What the hell? Okay. Reduces casting time and recasting time of weapon skills by 25%, increases movement speed by 25%, HP is drained while in use. It reduces damage by 50%, EP is drained while in use. Restores 40% of HP, auto restoration. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 300 to targets and all nearby it, so AoE. Deals unspected damage of 1000 to all enemies in a straight line, cone. Execute the following weapon skills in succession. Okay. Okay. And this makes it take more damage. Okay. So far, so good. Now let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? A G weapon also comes equipped with psychic boosters, which deviates even more power to its weapons and increases speed and maneuverability. This, however, comes at a price. Activating this takes a huge strain on G warriors, so you only use it for a short burst. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. You'll notice that your movement speed has improved. It also shows on your monitor it becomes more susceptible. Deactivate the boost by pressing the same button. Okay. Excellent work, Akane. You best deactivate the booster while I explain the final trial. Already did, Sid. We've covered offense, so let's look at defense. This is where it comes in handy. Unfortunately, you won't be able to keep the berry up indefinitely, as it'll drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy. Let's try deploying a shield. The monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. Oh, it moves with me. Okay. For the last trial, we'll use the shield while attempting to destroy the target. Unlike before, there's no way of escaping its attack, so you'll have to either weather them or use the barrier. Okay? He hasn't attacked me yet, though. Oops. Yeah, I got my eye drops. I'm on my second day of using them. Or antibiotic eye drops. Supposed to use them for 5 days. Whoa. Okay. All right, that's you're natural. All right, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. Duty complete. Are you sufficiently prepared? I'm ready. Then we shall depart for Return Cliff at once. I'm assuming this is the solo duty that Breezy was talking about that was hard. Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh, it's the water one. It seems we were expecting us. But who's pilot? Who's the pilot? Connie, we're almost there. You best have your wits about you. Initiating combat mode. Initiating combat mode. Combat. Now let's get ready to strike. G-Warrior engage. That sounds awfully familiar. Let's go, baby. Holy shit, it's big. Can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Gudris is combat. Dude, we haven't even fought and he's already going Oversoul? I'll be monitoring the simulation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Fuck, why am I so zoomed in, dude? Wait, why did I take so much damage? Was it like a homing thing? I'm on the side of him, but last time I got hit by this. I guess I was just too close. Fuck, I used the wrong one. There you go. I don't know if I'll make that. I made it. Doesn't matter. No. Here? I don't think I should be able to get out of the way. I don't know what he's doing. Okay. Nice. Oh, I can hit from afar with this. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought this was like a close range melee attack. That changes things. Nice. Guess that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Can you please? Thank you. Need to go over here. Okay. Guess I need to use the barrier when he's doing the lasers. What the? What? Okay. No. Turn it off. Okay. Shoot the damn thing already. I don't know what you want me to do here. I can't target him. Can't get. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh. What wasn't it? I was literally scanning tab and it wouldn't let me target him. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah. I was like, okay, I can't target him, and I'm over here like, when I could target him the entire time. Okay. No, I was too far away. Like I was looking right at him and pressing tab, but it wasn't targeting him, so I thought he was untargetable. So I was like, oh, okay, I have to get away from him. Psych. Because as soon as I got close to him, they're like, oh, now you can target him. Why does range matter? I had the same problem in Final Fantasy XII. This Final Fantasy XII is the exact same garbage. I was like, why does it matter you happen to be a certain distance for it to work? It should work regardless. Like, simply targeting shouldn't be a... Simple, like, being able to lock on shouldn't be a range anything. Can I knock him out of this? I think I might not make it. Oh, I barely made it. I missed the one over there. No! I got greedy. I died because I got greedy. Oh, almost didn't get that. So if I stay in the middle, I can't take any damage. Activate this just in case. Oh no, nice. Too late now. No, 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 no. Don't get greedy now. Okay. Should've got rid of that one like that. Activate this stuff. Yeah, like that. Like I'm mashing the target button on him and it's not working. It's out of range. Agreed. Yeah. Well, maybe not if I would have shot faster. I got them all. Heal. Ooh, barely made that. Damn it. I almost got him before he did this. Damn it. It should be like right here, I think. That's a little off. Oop, made it. Oop. Oh my god. Stop. god, just like... What? Oh god, it's gonna be so close. Got him. Almost got him the first time, too. I'd have got him that second time if I wasn't so greedy. The target's been silenced. Damn squid never stood a chance. Now that's the intimidated threat that's been... Now that the intimidated threat has been dealt with, we should gather what info we can from Turncliffe. That wasn't too bad. Once I understood what the moves did, that wasn't too bad. Whoa. Whoa, where's this? This is new. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in such a short time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. I guess this is a portion of Garlemald. I think it's huge. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Still isn't ready? Even so, it should be enough to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I imagine it, but it seems a good way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to move with you're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the Sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melsadenia? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the systems to prevent any further malfunction. What difference does that make? Once oversold, it activates in the pilot, fuses with the core. There's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire, not you, Rex. Alphanos needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest and weakest. too afraid to stand up for myself. But I've had the best brothers and sisters a boy could ask for. You were always there for me to protect me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. And see this through to the end. Do it for me. For Melisenia. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. I'll meet you again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo, I presume? What did it reveal to you? Recon, my boy. You were brave. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as I feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First Melisenia, and now Recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Yeah, that has to suck. Tell me, what do you think of Gaius Belsier? I understand the two of you have been acquaintances since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for the Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsier played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago. Shortly after the fall of Alamago, they continued their march into the lands that had long been known to we dust whites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magic tech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advances. I fought on the front lines, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, and the rest of my unit slaughtered. I'd hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. It seemed they had disappeared without a trace, and I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at the bitter mill that villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 years I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the order of Twin Adler, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with the Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside city-dwelling Gardenians who, for so long, had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all accumulated with the Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Pultrinium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Belsier on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised and ready to exact my vengeance. And then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For a millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then once we're finally free, my life is yours for taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed truth in his words. So I granted him a stay of execution and joined him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a keen eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I cannot save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we have brought the end of Garlemel's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garlings throw at us next. Perhaps Servia can tell us whether the ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. That's cool. I didn't think we were going to learn any history about his flunkies. I've been separated from my family ever since I was forced into the army, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. I've got you and my friends to thank for that. My main concern is that Legolas Valis won't take this lying down. That man's like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth in, he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling Sapphire Weapon and investigating the Terra Cliff Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their reports. They have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our reports, but I can give you a preliminary report. We've yet to finish our investigations, but yeah. Were you able to recover anything of Moot? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy everything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to Sapphire weapons combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Rigola von Hydrus, correct? It also appears that Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapons and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you to give a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapons deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic Orosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neil von Darnus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, and were they not? The deaths of the pilots was by design all along. Alphino, how could you sacrifice your siblings to fool these accursed war machines? Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons. We can assume that Alphino has every intent of sending them in the battle. We must find a way to disable him before the Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death, and I do not wish to see any more. And there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, guys. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand accounts should prove useful. If there's any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. This hand of mine glows with an awesome power. It tells me to... this leads back down to the storage area where the weapons are being kept. Unfortunately, Imperials didn't leave an awful lot behind us. Investigate, but they'd be glad to place carry maintenance of the G-Warrior. In fact, I can take you down to a closer look. Sure. Ask about the G-Warrior, inspect the head, inspect the arm. Stand by. Did it? God damn, we were small. Damn, Sapphire weapon was huge. That thing was huge. Alright. So we beat Ruby, we beat Sapphire. What's next? Emerald? He said weapons. We already took out Ultima Weapon unless they're gonna remake it again. So you got Emerald. I forget, there's that one, oh, Diamond. You got Diamond Weapon. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been through quite a journey, all the way to Turncliffe. By judging by the fact that you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't have mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more simulating than supervising this rabble, I imagine. Anyways, as before, I'll compile this information to a report and leave it over there at your personal peruse. Should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. What's this? Tabletop Sapphire weapon bus? The Ultima... Yeah, Ultima weapon, yeah. The ultimate Ultima weapon. Hey, Snowy. Hello. Hey, Grey One, hello. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Well, who's that over there? I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Ah, so you returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed Sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me this isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come on. No need to be sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive is divine. You know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the Sapphire weapon? Our sources state that one, known as the Warrior of Light, was assisted by Sid Garleen and Galvis von Balis, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemale, assassinating the Empire, whatever's next. Oh, well, there's no use crying over spilled milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite a connoisseur since arriving in Welt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know? Only 100 of them exist, and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse, like all the rest. for that is their life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create Ruby and Sapphire so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemies? I can see it now, Sid Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius von Belsier, of all people, get the better of you? How do you think this reflects on me? The Legolas of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless Provence's filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valen, but it's time for your meeting with the head of the Magic Tech Department. Oh, time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? Duh. What are you doing here? You wish me to see you, Lord Valen. Did I know? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Allie, yes? You joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are, you see? It is my firm belief that love granted us the power to move mountains and to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I'll show you the way. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what to think about that. Blood of the Emerald. Sid's investigation in the Turncliff has led to the a startling revelation. Oh, Emerald weapons next. Damn. It's good to see you, Akane. I'm pleased to report that Master Garling and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliff. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found once you're ready to depart. Your escort will lead the way. Having to wait from like February to August of that year to get the next part was torture. You know, having said all this and seeing all your guys' comments about this stuff, it's making me think that, like, if I were to play Dawn Trail, that I might just wait until the release of the expansion after it to try that one, to do that one first. That way I don't have to go through all that. I can just play it all at one time. All set for the journey ahead? Dan's game. Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Shiva, inform him of Akane's arrival. That's cheating? What's cheating? Waiting for the whole thing to be out to experience it all at one time rather than one update here, one update there, one update here, one update there? No. I don't think so. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store weapons, it played a crucial role in their creation. We now know the code names given the three weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Oh, no diamond. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. Sorry. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. What are we waiting for? Let's go after it. The problem lies in asserting its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course means the only option, sea. According to what the fragmented data we were able to recover, Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But Alphalon's plan has been absorbed. But if Alphalon's plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Erosia. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line of Garlement entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Sea Vera. It seems that Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from the Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but two possible locations: the Castrium Marlonum and the Old Tano Sea in Castrium Oceanians in East Lunacia, both which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your formant subordinates, guys. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valadilin, you and Sarah V will make your way to the Castrium of Peace while Akane and I We'll head for Castrum Marlinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give you the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can activate. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damages it sustained during the encounter with Sapphire Weapon. While Allegan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Akane and Gaius reach the Castrum Merlin. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. The submersible, eh? I don't like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you safe journey and watch yourself out there, Akane. I still want you to experience the patch day release for current content just to see what you think of the madness. It is time we departed. Let's make our way to Vesper Bay. All right, I'm gonna drop by the Casternium first. Oh, well, never mind. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in the Turncliff. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitation, hand-like appendages, 6 of them, in fact, and though we are not quite sure what purpose they serve, it sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, the forewarned is forearmed. If Emerald Weapon was indeed being transported to this Castrum, it would have entered via the dry dock, and we should do likewise. As one might expect, there is a measure in place to keep our intruders, but the security system can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltration in the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald Weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens. And failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I would have gone with you, but I fear I would have only slowed you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald Weapon must be defeated at all costs. Okay. I assume you want to join up, Ray? And Hot Loop? Here you go. I love this one. I'm looking into playing Final Fantasy IX, 7, and 10 in the near future. Which one should I start with? 7. Just go in release order. Give me 3 minutes grabbing a cup. Yeah, that's no problem. It allows me to go to allows me to go here to pick up what I was wanting to get. Cuppa. Well, the entire main story comes out, right? When the expansion comes out, right? It's just the post-game stuff gets released periodically, right? Do. All right. We're at 512. Now we're at 523. Do do do. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, that's the... Was there anything else I needed to... Oh, that means that the poet dude here hasn't a need for us to talk to him again just yet. Also gives me a chance to change this. Good. Were you able to find the diving spot? You can't find it? Damn. Really? What the hell could it be? Have you tried here? Maybe here? Let's see if you can dive in those areas. Cause it's kind of like greenish. I don't know how you get there though. There's no fish here. Oh. Can't die. Yeah, you can see the bottom. Huh. You got all the fishing spots here? Yeah. No, you can dive there? It's not where the mud enemy is? Oh, I see, I see. And this was nothing either? Really? Where's this lead? No, that's... Yeah, it's leading over there. Okay. Yep. Ow. Yeah, I've already been here. Yeah. That gets rid of it off the map. Okay, so like initiating it and backing out immediately gets the spot off the map. The only area I can think of is like right here. I guess the only one that makes logical sense to me. Yeah. These are all gonna be the same. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we're in the heart of it. Ugh. It always feels like there's like I said, it always feels like when there's a multitude of like spearfishing spots in one area, there's always like one area that's like really hard to find for some reason. I have that in so many areas. This area is no exception. Why is it so freaking hard to find? Where's the closest area? East? That takes us in the heart of there. Yeah, no. What the hell do they want you to find this place? Is there like a path down here? Possibly. Central. Yeah. Is there like a path into the building, maybe? Central. There's the building. This is still part of Central. What the hell is this damn thing? What about this? It's all 90. Nah, it's freaking northeast. Yeah, I'm in northeast. How the hell did they expect you to find this? Oh, there's nothing here by the entrance to the dungeon. Okay. And it's not to the northwest? That's the only place that makes sense to me on the map is northwest. Granted, it's a game, it doesn't have to make sense. There's nothing over here. I don't get it. It can't be some super secret tunnel, is it? This is Final Fantasy XIV, not Guild Wars 2, where that is quite the norm. Maybe... And you said you searched the small one there too. This one too. Yeah. And that was nothing too. Damn. Yeah, there's the tunnel right there. Yeah, that just leads down. There's nowhere else to dive, though. Yeah, I saw this hole. I saw this hole right here. I was like, no, don't tell me this is it. You gotta go through like this small crevice. I've caught all the fish in each area too. So do you think it has like maybe some unlocked parameters? Like you have to do something to unlock it, maybe? Okay, so let's say you have to do something to unlock it. That would make a whole lot of sense for the Ruby Sea, because I searched this place top to bottom, and I couldn't find any more freaking spearfishing places, even though I searched all over the place. I just kept getting the same ones. And I was there for like an hour and a half, and I couldn't get any of these. Which that would make no sense, even if the area is like so huge. Like I went all the way over here, found nothing. Went all up in here, found nothing. All through this, nothing. What if there's like what if you have to do something to get them? Maybe. Because if you just simply find them, the Ruby Sea is so big, you would find like more than half of them just simply by swimming around. How did you find it at the Ruby Sea? Find what? I didn't find anything in particular. These are all the ones I just found. I just went around swimming, using the abilities. And then I couldn't find any more that I didn't already have. Well, you know, I didn't check this. Okay. Here, let's see. What is this music? Gonna run out of inventory though. Damn, I got all three. I got 11 before it disappeared. Alright, what's the closest one? I have to drop this stuff. Okay. Work. Because like it shouldn't. You should have already found it. Given like how long you've been down here searching, you should have already found it. Like it shouldn't take that long to find it. I mean, I understand like fishing spots take long, but you have an ability to tell you like where they are. Alright, what did that say? With the mercenary crab caught, the swimming shadows begin to take shape. What does that even mean? Okay. Oh, is that what this is? You detect no shadows in the water. With the mercenary crab caught, the swimming shadows intensify. Okay. Maybe we have to catch the crab. Okay. Is the crab in Southwest? It's a mercenary crab, though, so it's not. Going to Southwest is pointless. It's not there. I don't know what that. I mean, it says I have to detect shadows, though, so northeast. Can you find it in northeast? No. But I guess I could engage with it and disengage to make it go away. Right? Seems... Okay, that causes it to go away, which forces another one to spawn. Anything to the south? Okay, central. Alright, again. Holy shit, that dude was fast. Yeah, I haven't got a single crab though. I didn't get a single crab. No! No! Where you had to spear some fish like a dozen times before the target node appeared? Tank, stay asleep. Tank, stay asleep. Yes! The fishing continues. Okay. You had the... yeah, you had to spear a bunch of fish to get the fish to appear in the node. Yeah, I remember that one. It could be the same thing. Yeah, this is central. I'm not getting the crab, though. Damn. Nah, I'm getting anything but the crab. Yeah, it's the mercenary crab. It's a medium. Right? Yeah, 22.3. It's like a medium. So it shouldn't be a big icon. Alright, well, gonna have to engage in that one and disengage it. Oh no, this one counts too. Oh, that little dude's too fast. Alright, I got the crab. Oh no, it's a large. It's a large. He didn't say anything that time. Oh! Oh, look! This one's glowing. It's glowing. Yo. Swimming shallow. Hey. Yo, that's what you had to do. So there's unlock parameters. You have to catch a certain fish X amount of time. Let's see. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. You got to catch a certain fish X amount of times before it shows up. Huh. Okay. It's unspoiled nodes. These are for rare mats in-game. You can use wave makers under group to indicate general idea of nodes. Okay, so the mercenary crab, it's not the big giant fish. It's the mid-sized one. I got another spot. Hey CJ, hello. Damn you. Nice. Got it. That's all of them. Nice. So, so that means you have to. That means that's probably how the Ruby Sea works. Yeah, that's probably how the Ruby Sea works. And that's probably how all of these work. Oh shit, Oh, Swimming Shadow, probably not the same as Unspoiled. You can always tell if you have an unspoiled node because the minimap icon will glow around it. What's an unspoiled node? What is that? Yeah, this is how you did the Fisher questline in Yannick. So these areas that I'm missing one, that has to be what it is we have to catch a specific one before it shows up. The only thing that sucks is this one right here. This is the only one that has a special condition so far for finding it. You just have to catch a certain fish with truth to activate it enough for it to appear. Well, at least we know. Because that was driving me insane. Trying to figure out, like, why the hell I couldn't find the freaking spot. So you just go and commit eco-terrorism and you basically genocide them until they're like, no, go get those instead. It wasn't one of you that backed out when we were queuing in, right? It was someone else? 'Cause it said party member, so I wasn't sure if it was one of you that backed out. Or if that meant, like, everybody. Population control. I got a flint caviar. Ew. Yeah, if it was one of us, it would talked about a penalty. It's always a DPS. No, this time it was a tank. If it was one of our own, it would have made us queue up again. Oh, okay, okay. Nah, this time it was actually a tank. You know, at first, I didn't really like spearfishing all that much. But it's not that bad. It's a nice alternative. Hey Chan, by the way, hello. And CJ, hello. And if you either withdraw or fail to respond to the queue when it pops up 3 times within a 2 hour, you can't queue for 30 minutes. And that goes up again. Honestly, it should be that way though. Like, I wish DBD took their DC penalties more harshly. The fact that, like, people will queue in and get a killer they don't like playing against and then kill themselves at 5 gens and basically ruin the fun for all 4 people remaining. Like, that's not like encouraging those 4 people to continue playing, you know what I mean? It's not great. I wish they would make their DC penalties more harsher. Or like when people get, I have the same like energy when people get mad in that game that they can't like constantly win all the time in it. It's like, dude, the game, like RNG the game. You can't always be in control all the time. You can always spot a survivor that loves the DC when they get mad about any potential DC penalties. Oh yeah. And plus, like, if you never play against that thing you dislike, you'll never get better at it. You'll always stay in that cycle of sucking against it. And it'll never change. Alright, I gotta go to gotta go drop off my stuff. I guess I gotta go to here. What do you mean, streamer? I should always be able to juke the power roll in this asymmetrical horror game so I can teabag it. Well, I never understood that. Like when people argue about like how the game is like for instance, okay, so like one of the arguments is that people say like some maps lean more towards like survivor sided and like some are more killer sided. I personally think that's like fine. I think it's fine that like there's maps that are more lenient towards one or the other, because majority of the maps in the game aren't. They're average. So I think like having majority in the middle, like 95% in the middle, and then you have your extremes on both sides. I think that's great for variety. I don't see any problem with it, to be honest. I think it makes it nice so you're not playing the same style over and over and over again. That's the way it should be. Having stuff to mix up the gameplay for both sides. Yeah, and then like when people complain about how there's the massive hard-on for people to complain about not liking indoor maps. But I'm like, if every map is outdoors, it's boring. It's the same shade of vanilla over and over and over again. I think that's, to me, like, I like the variety that they add to it. It's nice. Makes you have to play differently. I'm gonna have to drop something. I have too much stuff. I don't need this tabletop thing. Give that to the other lady. When I used to play Friday the 13th, people would quit all the time before they got killed. It sucked, especially if it was the host, because it shut down the entire lobby. Yeah, like in DVD, if the killer DCs, the match is like instant over. It's always a bummer when that happens. This was the argument for Dragon Ball Z Breakers as well. People got mad when they couldn't bully the raider, the killer, even though the game stresses that you're some average Joe. And they were pissed that they couldn't fight Cell like Goku could. But that's the way it should be. Because the problem with the games that allow you to fight back is that they often are... You're often too powerful. And that's like what ends up happening in this game. Is like against Jason in Friday the 13th. you could bully Jason and literally just stun lock him to death over and over and over again if you really wanted to. And then in Evolve, it was the same thing. You could, a well-coordinated team could destroy the monster no matter what. Like, he couldn't fight back. It's been a long problem in the games that allow you to fight back in the asymmetrical games. Is that the Predator game? The Predator game, and I think the Predator game especially, is the one that probably suffered the worst of it. Is you're playing as the Predator, and here you are, some regular old mercenary dudes are able to just destroy your ass. And it kind of like totally defeats the whole idea of you playing as the Predator. Like, you don't feel like you're the Predator when you're getting destroyed by Joe Smo Nobody. And it happened all the time. So, like, it was like it wasn't shocking when people were like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. Hey, take it easy, Dorian. Hey, you have a good rest of your night, sir. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Yeah, the Predator game was made by the people that made Friday the 13th, yeah. They had the devs who made Friday the 13th had to move on because of the lawsuit that Friday the 13th had that basically prevented them from being able to update the game. And unfortunately, they moved on and had the same problem. And funny enough, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game is also having the exact same problems, where a well-coordinated team on the people who are captured, they can get out of the game in like 2 minutes, ending the game, like having it to where the other team just feels powerless, like they can't even do anything. That's why, like, those games that allow you to fight back or something, you really have to do your hardest to not make it to where they steamroll the killing side, because they often do. That's why I have a bias against most Survivor mains, at least the Volca ones, because they often ruin asymmetrical games because they demand the power will not be powerful. Yeah. And then that's what was going on in DBD. When they did the great perk change, and then they started implementing all these things to make the killer side more powerful, because statistically, they had the statistics that was showing that the killers weren't even killing like half as well, like not even half. Even though it's a 4v1. So they had to tune it down. I won't lie though, as someone who I play Survivor now predominantly, but I won't lie, they need to change Decisive Strike, because it sucks. Like, it's bad. Even if you use it, it doesn't help you. It needs to be like 5 seconds, especially if all the buffs they've given Killer now. It goes back to 5 seconds. They've buffed Killer enough to where they could change that back, because like right now it's useless. Yeah. Let it be a proper anti-tunnel perk. Yeah. And since they have it to where it's disabled at the end of the game, They didn't have that back then. And so now you can't, since you can't use it at the end of the game, it has a proper function. I also think, like, I don't know if you've played lately, but they introduced the anti-camping mechanism to where if you stay close to the hook, a meter builds up and it lets you get off the hook even if you're on stage 2. I honestly think they need to increase that more, because having played a lot of Survivor, that meter barely goes up at all. and the killer can literally stay 24 meters out of the range of it, right? So it doesn't build up. And by the time that whole animation of someone unhooking you and you being able to move, he's like already on you. He's like right in front of you. It needs to be way more. I think it needs to go up, because right now it's useless. It's completely useless. They need to make it even more punishing, because it just doesn't do anything. Salty Survivor? No, I'm just saying, like, it's I don't like it when mechanics are useless. I've never used it once. Like, and that's why I'm saying, like, it's pointless. If they deleted it out of the game today, it wouldn't matter. And that's its problem. It doesn't do anything. It should. But what it's designed to do, it doesn't even do anything. So, why have it? It's in the game, but it doesn't do anything, so it might as well just delete it or update it to where it's actually useful. You know, that'd be nice. I see all the people I play against when I play Killer who use Decisive Strike, and I still down them within like 5 seconds here. Just like, I feel bad for them. I'm like, yeah, this perk needs to go back to 5 seconds. Because, and realistically, it's not even 3 seconds, because like half of the timer is eaten up because you can't even move. Because the animation, you have to watch the animation of you falling off his hip anyway, so it's not like you get the full time anyway. Alright, so this one doesn't seem to be the same as the others, because I've gotten all of them, and I haven't got one message about, hey, something is showing up. So there has to be something else going on here. Should I redo the queue? Should I withdraw and redo it? I'm thinking maybe that thing messed it up. It's worth a shot. All right. Now I'll withdraw it because. Notorious. DVD's been this, and DVD being the sole and pardon me survivor of the genre. Suppose they managed to keep the balance, or enough youngins keep getting machines from the pandemic relief to play. Well, yeah, no, that's true. Like right now, the biggest problem with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game is, one, it's $40. Like, okay, so like they trap themselves. if you attach yourself to one IP, you're already at a disadvantage because you trapped yourself. And just like what I said the other day with, like, when you make an online game, especially a free-to-play game, let's just say like over-the-shoulder third-person shooter or first-person shooter, well, your game is automatically competing with Apex, and your game is automatically competing with Fortnite. And so you have to give people reasons to not play these juggernaut games that come out with content like every other week. And that's just the reality. And so by establishing just Texas Chainsaw Massacre, well, you've already put yourself into a hole already. Like, with how much you can do. And then on top of that, so like, from monetized standpoint, the game's $40 versus Dead by Daylight being $20. And then the monetization is a problem too. And that's the biggest problem. So like, they only have 2 maps, and they have 4 killers and a handful of survivors you play as. But you don't get to pick who you play. Like, it's not like DVD where you can have a lobby of like for anybody, because they don't really play that drastically different from each other. Where the survivors in Texas Chainsaw Massacre all have different skills, so you can only lock in the one. So, like, think about it. In DBD, when a new chapter comes out, you can almost never play the new killer because everybody and their mama is queuing him up. So you have to wait anywhere from like 30 minutes to an hour to play a game. You know, and if someone DCs, well, you just waited an hour and you only got to play for 5 minutes. Right? Which sucks. But in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, could you imagine paying like $20, $10, $15 for whoever it is the new character is, and then you can't even play it because your chances of playing it is RNG? So you bought something and you can't even play as it. That's another problem. So like, they need money to keep the game going, but their game's not designed to allow people to even use the products that they purchased. So what are you gonna do? Like, they're gonna have to change something, because that's a recipe for death right there. I didn't get anything telling me like, hey, I don't think there's another fishing deep spot here though. We would see it on the map as like a dark color. Which is a real shame, because I like what I've seen of the game, but it's clear that it didn't design the game for the long haul. Especially with balance issues or like character level issues and someone else picks your main. Yeah, no, it definitely has added like a lot of like variety in terms of like what you can do in an asymmetrical game. And but I don't agree with the developers or the people's philosophy behind the game. They've said that they prioritize fun over balance, which is fine because it's not like a fighting game, competitive game. But when one side can end the game in 2 minutes and the other side can't even like get a feel for actually playing the game, well, you're just setting yourself up for disaster at that point. Like, you're gonna have to nerf them or people are not gonna want to play that side. If like the illusion of winning is not even there to begin with. What are you gonna do? Oh, did you, hey. Do you have all 3 here? I only have 2. And I'm not getting any kind of message of like, hey, you found so-and-so. No, I'm getting like no message at all. If you feel like spearing longer, there's this skill, Baited Breath. I'll hold your breath and reduce the wariness of nearby fish. Okay. I never used release or makeshift bait. I never used this. Okay. Is there anything else I want to use? Electric current. They're not gonna stick around most case. Imagine a new player comes in, gets the play killer, and the game's over in 2 minutes, and they didn't even see a survivor. Yeah, no, they're not gonna stay around. No. When you instill the idea into people that there's no light at the end of the tunnel and it seems hopeless, they're gonna give up. It's the logical thing to do. Why would you wait around? You can even use that same exact acknowledge for like literal work. You found it? Oh, really? It's over there? You can use the literal same analogy for work. Like if people have like no... What the f... If people feel like there's no improvement, like there's no chance for them to improve at their like advance at their job despite feeling like they're putting in enough effort to, or if their effort is like, if it's like it's not going to get them anything, then they're not going to go the extra mile. You've already instilled in them that there's no point to. Oh, yeah, I see. You're right. Yeah. Nice. I just got one. Okay, so you said it was the... Okay, so it's only on the eastern side. But I think I gotta swim over to the west to disengage this one. To add to the work analogy, I was saying that with the game one, if you're frustrated at your job and someone comes along with a better offer, even if only a little bit, you're gonna take it. Yeah. So if your game just frustrates players and they have another option, chances are they're gonna take it over yours. Yep. Big, fast ones? Gotcha. Yeah, no, and why shouldn't they? Ah, I see. So, like, when your catch goes up, does it increase the chances of you getting, like, rare fish? Is that what it is? Oh, I got it. I got the node. Unspoiled teeming water. Hey, nice. Hey, I got them all. Nice. Thank you, thank you. You know, now that we found that out, that opens up the realm of so much possibilities now. I got one in Lakeland, one in El Meg, and one in Greatwood before they're all finished. The Ruby Sea is gonna be so daunting. Jirabana's finished. Well, I'm cute. Look, I can't make the queue go any faster, okay? We're doing what we're supposed to be doing. We're queued in for the mission. You can't make it just pop. We're at the mercy of the game now. Just passing the time. Not fishing in Final Fantasy XI. I almost have a full stack of freaking fine sand. Trying to get the Lushing fishing rod. Do you have to get the Lushing fishing rod before you can get the Ibisu one? I don't remember. Oh, I think you do, because the Ibisu one requires you to catch like certain fish, I think, in certain areas. Yeah, unless you buy them. Man, with how long this is taking, you would think we'd be queuing into an alliance raid. I guess everyone's making the best extra hour of sleep. I guess so. But we queued into the other one so fast. We literally queued into the other one in like 20 seconds. Wonder what changed. That hour and 30 minutes, I guess it took me to finish the mission, really killed everyone else off, huh? That's how I feel with the last Alexander raid right now. Yesterday they were popping in 10 minutes. Hey Rain, hello, good morning. The Halloween quest is pretty cute. You just did it. Oh, nice. What do you get from it? I have so much fish to break down. If there's a desynthesize achievement, there's like no way I don't have it. The sunrise chased them away, the nocturnal creature. I have 2 undiscovered areas here, 3 and 5. I've been queued up for 40 minutes and not even a bite. I've been doing the long line of quests to unlock the Moogle Beastman quest in the interim. I haven't done any quests while queued. I've never done that. I've either just crafted or... Yo, Ray, as soon as that hit, it literally queued. And as soon as it hit, it queued. Nice. Well, that's to be continued. This is it. Emerald weapon. Oh wow, it looks the same. Kinda. I've been expecting you, hero of Erosia. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Yeah, he looks more similar to his design than Ruby. You get an emote that turns you into a pumpkin. Oh, that's cool. You haven't tried it on a person yet? Whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. I can't target it. Bruh, let me target it. Oh, okay. Almost ran into the laser that time. You eat a fish taco right now and you like it. I ran right off the rail. Fuck me. Yeah, like I'm doing tap, but it won't target him. I have to like manually target him. I wonder why that is. Because I'm looking at the ground? Alright, I'll try to... I've got to be more mindful of that. Look, I didn't fall off the map this time. I don't know what they want me to do about that. The thing basically moved at the end. Belseer. Oh shit. At the time of the invasion, could this synthetic ore site be causing this? Now he has freaking gunblade. Oh. Okay. No. No, you didn't make it either. Dead. Oh shit, they're dropping like flies. Dude, I have to have the camera like in my ass to target him with paths. Didn't die that time. Ugh. Well, that was not the fight I was expecting. GG. Thank you. Thanks everyone for waiting. How many tombstones did we get? 62. 77 now. Hey Zero, hello. Come on. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You're right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we don't need to wait for Sid's analyst to tell us whose combat data that was used this occasion. It gales me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly to return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. Also, hey Alex as well, hello. Yeah, we got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that Emerald weapon was limb to limb a great deal more powerful than the previous two. And if this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosities the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Akane has once again proved herself capable of overcoming the worst of the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that the Castrum Ocidens was free of anything to resemble a weapon. Fortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads. We came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place top to bottom for clues as the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area of booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Uh-oh. This was your first extreme trial? I'm actually upset I died in the normal version. Alpha, no. You knew all this time, didn't you? Messed around in Rincon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes. That's what the synthetic orosite is. The fusion between the pilot and the core is the key to the Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. But what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities. An endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. It will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. You want to see this new world for yourself, Allie. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? After years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have all been recalled away to the capital. Now is our chance to get out of here. But then why don't you come with me? If Alpha and I were to run away now, they'd only force the others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideas Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for a well-earned freedom. No. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No, let me go! So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Yes. They'll take Allie into custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapons project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifice be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapons fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Orosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things half by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Yeah, don't you worry about me. This is where I meet my end. I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alf. So I guess Diamond is next. She's out of the holding cells? Yeah. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems like she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we extract the core, I'll take it back to Eternal Cliffs for analysts. Perhaps she should come with us? There's no use in her staying here. Okay. Servia is taking care of Ellie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled down. If the visions you witness is indeed true, Alphino and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she's ready, I would know more of what her brothers hope to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her some time to recover. There was one thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who the hell did this to her? It seems she was the subject of beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the various stages of bruises, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You spoke as though you've seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. Oh, time to learn her story now, huh? I was born in Welt 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I knew very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familiar ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. Mother and I were shunned by the people of Welt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and brought under Xenos Vale Galvis and Almago. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Welt. While it was never much of a home, it was all that I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be a waste on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Welt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return. And I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. So I ran as far as my legs could carry me, and it was then that I met Gaius. So that's the truth of it, other than a few scant details. I knew not of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had believed it to be a duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there is those who become drunk on power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the empire. Even those with garling blood, such as yourself, are subject to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aru as easy targets for abuse, being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought that she would spare such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. Ellipsis. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdulin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there's been any change. Why would anybody join the Empire willingly? And freaking, what's his name? The Emperor was surprised that like we detest him at any. Like during that meeting where he was blaming the Domad people for the reason of their harsh treatment. It's like, bro, we living on two different planets. I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. The Empire is a special kind of delusional. Dude, at that meeting when he said that, I was like, brother, what kind of bullshit you on? Allie, I'm sorry what happened to Rex. It was my fault. Mistlety and Recon, too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on, Allie. You must tell me all you know. Ellipsis. Of course. First of all, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted. So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each Legolas was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Velen von Varlo was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental machina weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project including anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he planned to use the power for weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone. But he always muttered to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valen von Veers. I must admit, it was only recent that I've heard of that name. Valen uses his knowledge of magic tech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was the one of the candidates to lead the 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valen has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideas you hold up, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than one's race and origins. Valis is adamant that pure-blood Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festered away. Nothing good ever comes from it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork? Yes. To Valis and his men, we were no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which they can vent their frustration. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I remain in Garlemald, if I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. This content's depressing. Honestly, I think that's why people like it, because it's, you know, not everything's sunshine and rainbows. I think that's why people like it, right? Because it's like every so often, you know, everything goes the way of the hero and everything is nice and works out in the end, but unfortunately that's like not the grim reality. Then they should play the Taco Taro game. It's not your fault, Father. We couldn't have fled from Valen if we wanted to. After all, okay, so hold on. So, earlier in the playthrough, I mentioned, I was like, what would happen if you would, like, rip off, like, a Misaku's ears and stuff like that? But hear me out. After all this stuff that we hear about these Garleans and everything, I'm surprised there's not a storyline where they literally subjugate people to that kind of experiment to make them look normal. I'm surprised there isn't one. Because they literally, look at the shit they put people through. You telling me that, like, that's something they wouldn't do? Yeah, sure. I'm surprised they haven't had a storyline about that already. That's racist? That's literally what, dude, that's all they are. That's literally what the Garleans are. It doesn't happen on screen, but let's just say you're not far off. Like, I'm surprised that's not a storyline where they literally have, like, a whole thing where they experiment on people, like, removing their tails and stuff like that to make them look more like Garleans. It would just speak to their cruelty. Because everywhere we go, it's just one heinous act after another for them. They just do all kinds of evil shit. That's why I'm saying, why would anybody join them? There's, like, nothing. There is, like, no example anywhere in this game where they ever done anything remotely nice whatsoever. I don't get why people would join. You know it's gonna end badly. It always does. Everywhere. I think they couldn't get away with it because of the age rating. Probably. Yeah, probably. I'm the true resurrection of Rams. It's not your fault, Father. We couldn't fled with Valen if we'd wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. And the truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we could be condemned. We'd be condemning others. But if we were to stay and see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and even the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. Oh, so they were going to turn the weapons on the Empire. That way we may start afresh and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. It's rated T. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see? We took the courage from the teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain the strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew you'd never consent to our participation in the weapons project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As pilots, we were the only ones who were able to stop the Valens. We knew just how powerful the weapons are, and we would use them to bring the world to its knees. And this masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alf and all the wealth. Father, I know you and Alf stand on opposing sides of conflict, but there must be a way to say you can help him. He may have called you your enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be. I failed him. I failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from the Valens if that is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Listen, Allie. I once sought the strength to recreate the world as I saw fit. But the Ultima weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alf must not follow in my footsteps, and I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Whoever he is, we'll find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Melisina, aren't you? We're the ones who threaten your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but lend my father your strength and save Alphanos. I know now why they call you hero. Alphanos, I do what I must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about this new friend. Severa. She has everything. See that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Jirabana? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you save, you've ended thousands more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. I was wrong to spare you. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. No, I think it's really refreshing though, because it's showing you that not everything is like happy-go-lucky. Hero always wins unscathed, because that gets kind of boring, you know. It really shows you to. I really enjoy it because it's like the reality of the situation. It's almost always grim on both sides. We received word of your victory over Emerald Weapon. I expect it will be filled another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, I'd be grateful if you could give us the blow-to-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Like when you think back to like one of the moments in Final Fantasy VII that everyone talks about, it's the part where, you know, Aerith dies, right? Because it's shocking. Like something finally happens to a hero, which it just normally doesn't happen. Heroes usually are just like unscathed most of the time. Good grief. It sounds like you had an awful lot of content to contend with. Or rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wishes to review this information ahead on the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like our orders have taken their toll. I'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Oh yeah, Sector 7? Yeah, exactly. Three weapons. Pitiful display of impotence. Oh shit. Oh! To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. He has the kids doing the torture? What? And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her. For her. And this is how she repays me? As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her. And you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. You see, something wicked has been taking a hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful. And you want him to get better, don't you? That's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. 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 Oh my. Well done. You've all made your father proud. Very, very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls on you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius von Belsier, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin you are. That's a beautiful face right there, ain't it? Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever scheme you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic aura site do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Man, how does he, like, not grab that stuff and just... Lord Valen, preparations for their Oversoul trial are complete. We await your order. Splendid. Never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys. Who'd like to see something special? Come along. Father has a secret to share with you. Hey, take it easy, Lander. This is my chance. It's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it reaches perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall. And we will be free at last. Father, keep Alicia safe. Melister, Redcon, Rex. Until then, watch over me. Okay. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Hey, why they got that lady in the background? Initiating synthetic orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. It is diamond weapon. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is, the time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Damn, that's fucked up. Gaius' combat data sample ready. Initiating organic core override. That's fucked up. If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos Bell Gavis' data's loaded. Subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset, regardless of combat prowess it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough, shut it down. Deactivating synthetic orosite system. Oh God, and he's gonna show. How revolting. What a mess it makes of the cockpit. Next, the setting and prepare another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subjects ready and willing and waiting. Oh, that's fucked up. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. My, I never knew you such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Von Van Vero. Bargaining with savages? No. More fool him for trusting me in the first place. Damn. Again, why would you ever trust the Empire? Of late, all I can think about is weapons. I channeled this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. Yes, of course, just a moment, please. Oh, gods be good. This thing weighs a tons. Perhaps I should have used lighter material. What do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you face? Behold, the malevolent, malicent marauder. The villainous villain. The Judas Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. But anyways, it's like the Emerald weapon. I assure you, I spared no expense making it as true as the life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps most surprising, all were free-floating manipulators on hand, if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We have learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion on right, surrounding the target. They were about to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Not only that, but Emerald was able to perfectly replicate Gaius's renowned Terminus S gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it myself. Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, goodness me, all this talk has made me rather parched. But before I pour myself a nice glass of local Arak, I think it's time for us to fire up the virtual reality combat simulator experinator to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you. Yeah, I don't know if Hojo was that bad. I don't know. Maybe he was, and I'm forgetting. But the Resistance troops wishes to help with their newfound allies in Turncliffe. Connie, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents and that sort of thing. We Alamaganes know how hard life can be for societal struggles to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted. has been rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. So, you can spare some time. We could use your help. Bless you, Akane. You are already a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncell will benefit from you having someone like you around. Once you're ready, you have a word that your usual escort. I wish you all the best. But I thought it was my understanding that the soldier project was actually before Hojo. Wasn't it? I thought it was initiated by the guy prior to him. So the boss ripped you into helping us, didn't he? I knew you couldn't say no. You're the one who piloted the War Machina and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I have much more, I've heard much more about you, but I doubt you were, you know who I am. My name is Alvalina, and I grew up here when I was 16, and I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced in the army and sent off to die in distant lands. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts are in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official lists of the conscripts, if one still exists, and it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town, but the Resistance troopers and the Ironwork engineers closed the place off, and I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I can find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Leave it to me. Yeah, I thought it was the guy who initiated the whole like Genova cells into people. I didn't think that was Hojo. Something I can help you with? I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigation, we closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who are asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I better go with her in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. Because if I remember correctly, I remember like this scene where Hojo was talking down to them. Like he viewed them, like he despised them. As I remember, if I remember correctly, it was Ganas who identified Genova as he was the one who misidentified Genova as an ancient. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. It's nothing at all. I was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records on the local conscripts, and one of the name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Miss I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. How did you know her? It all began while we were serving together in this 14th. We had come into common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day, she was sent to fight in Erosia while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Recon, was particularly upset about not being able to allow to speak with his adopted father, Gaius von Belser, before their departure. It was actually another of his orphans, Levavus Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed like Levis had a strong attachment to Gaius and would not let anyone near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Leah at his arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was borderline obsessive, and she became extremely jealous at the slight sight of affection between him and his other wards. However, others, treated them far more kindly. In fact, the Palfector's castrium of the 14th came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that Rodeld had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken back by the underguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Erosian front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Miss Dia to leave. We shared our few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Latificlavis of the 14th. Nero Tol Scalvia and I worked on restoring Ultima weapon, and I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Welt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue my work on the weapons program. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach thinking I'll help bring those abominations into this world. Unless using a living project to feed the weapons core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, we've never dreamed of subjugating a true-born Guardleen to such a barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has already supplied a Providence conscript ripped of the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapons program. Your skills and knowledge can finally be put to good use. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it'll bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Miss Dio would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their game. I'll never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that the war machina you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I tend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Mr. Dion and the others can wait a little longer. Nod. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Until next we meet. Oh boy. Here we go. Yes, sir. Goss felt guilty about their turn in research and took in dessert. Oh. Thought I passed it. Hojo was all about make these two things breed. Hey, Intra, hello. So, how was your time in Tencliff? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said for the whole Turncliff. It seems the liberation of that small town will come at the pivotal moment in the Wild's history. Perhaps it won't be long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we've been honored to fight alongside the people of Right. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until the day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meanwhile, take care. Duty in the sky with the diamond. The resistance troops have received intriguing information from Welt. Oh, you've come at the right time. There's been some development in the Welt we'd like to share with you. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Oh, it's Nago. I'm glad to see you so well, Kane. It's been too long, Nago. Yeah, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Regular's Reach much lately. Anyone who would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliff, it seems the people of Riot have also have their hearts set on fleeing themselves from the grips of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Welt Revolutionaries, and they aim to dispose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Virus. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as the Legolas speaks of itself, and as most Almaganes will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessors, the Mad King Leodric, or his successor Xenos, for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Rank in the first place, so who better to make him than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, He requests the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Allegheny resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. And I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Akane. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is rather a daunting prospect, even if he supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there would make a world of difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Well, he's better than the psychotic king or the apathetic psychopath. Talk about a vote of confidence. I mean, so far though, despite him leading him being power hungry, it does seem like he's one of the more reasonable people in the Empire so far. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? I mean, there's no, he thought Black Rose was cowardly from the beginning, right? Ordered it to be shut down. He valued people based upon their merits, not based upon their race. I mean, yeah, he does lead his entire legion to death. There's that. Gaius Belser, I presume. Not just cowardly, but defeats his purpose of subjugating and adding the savages to the Imperial rank. Defeats his purpose of subjugations and adds the savages to the Imperial's ranks. I mean, it's the other people that seem to mistreat them. Like, you never really get the idea that he'd mistreat them. You know, he's got good qualities for sure, but I found it funny that was their angle. Yeah. I come bearing the Allegheny Resistance office, replying to your request for aid. Like I said, there's no way he was unaware of all the abuse. Garleans weren't exactly subtle about how they treat conscripts. And that's true, but at the same time, what is he gonna do? Petition to the Emperor to do, like... I mean, yeah, he's a legatus. But what is he really, like... It's really like the Emperor's call, and what's he gonna go do? Go around and police other legatuses on how they treat people? It's not really gonna, like, that's not really gonna, like, work, you know? They're gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? Mind your own business. And then the Empire is gonna be like, if he goes and voices it to the Emperor is gonna be like, who gives a shit? So, I mean, in a way, he can't really do much. Outside of just treat the people under his wing the best he can and maybe push for better treatment for people, but he's kind of powerless when it comes to other people's legions. Nah, so not his legion, but same can't be said for the others of others. Yeah. I've come bearing the Allegheny Resistance official replies to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean that we can finally make our move? Nod. With the assistance of the Alamaganes, we will soon have sufficient arms at the disposal to stand chance at victory. But at least we forget. The 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price for freedom, we will pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We Alamaganes have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. He just stares. Even so, the people of Wat choose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I'd like to discuss the transportation of the supplies from Alamago. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Welt. The irony is not lost on me. It's a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate for years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the empires possessed of strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization thrive. Yeah, I was also going to mention, and I'm glad he says this too. There's also has to be something said about the fact that in a way they're almost brainwashed. Like, he's raised in that environment around the Empire where it's instilled in them from a very young age that their way is the right way. And unfortunately, on the opposite side, it's the exact same way. So even though he's going and conquering land, he's right here. He says he believes he's doing it for the greater of mankind. And he truly believes that. So in a way, he doesn't even believe he's doing anything. He probably never even thought he was doing anything wrong to begin with. So in a way, when you look back at it, it's kind of hard. And so I led the conquest of Erosia, forcing the doctrine of the Garland Mall upon the ignorant and uncivilized. Yeah. Yeah, he believed, that stuff's instilled in all of them ever since birth. For them, they see what they're doing is not wrong at all. He believed might made right and got harsh reality with the warrior light. True. In every territory, I sought out those with potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they might serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garleen as a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that monsters such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything entails, it makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland. and make mock of the ideas it once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes. Oh, we are running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. Ellipsis. There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Then you realize that the Asians were mad dogs. Well, yeah, he really realized what was going on, right? Before, when he was leading the conquest, he didn't realize that he was just being a pawn. And he didn't realize it until it was too late, right? You must keep this to yourself, and I do not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought that Alphanos suffers alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of the wild, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way that ended all. I would seize this chance before it's too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. And she's heading to the 7th Legion stronghold in Wealth. I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to immobilize our force and save Allie and Alphanos. I want nothing more than to save them, but I can't ask the right revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our Parsional army to shreds. And as capable as a warrior Kane is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Allie and Alphanos are as good as dead. I know Servia. And so did Allie when she wrote this letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Welt, just outside the Castrum Colonium. All hell has broken loose. There's an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appears to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confounded. We have lost the signal. This must be what Alex spoke of in her letter. All the ways to end it all. Alphanos and the other were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Wyatt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that the weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it runs amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Yes, that should work. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I can't allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I should bear it alone. Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Wyatt and may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Okay. Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's headquarters. How wonderful to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustration on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valis, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data with their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, the primals they absorb and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from Ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Beerus' band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to Diamond Weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreement. Of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapons project's revolutionary new technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skill of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic aurosite. In addition to these physical attributions in combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations, and you are everything I desire. I'm honored that you regale me so highly, Lord Valen. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our agreement. I request that the people of White be given full Imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you. And quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of White citizenship if I so do desire. However, a mead legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of an Imperial territory on a whim. Come then, we both know that weapons are but a means to an end. The true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's right you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater providence anyway. And what of my brother? Ah, Aldwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name, you need not worry. I've made a special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get on board. Let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? One step closer to our coordination. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Oh boy. Initializing synthetic orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commence activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Melusine, Recon, and Rex gave their lives. But the others may live without fear. Your side is taking hold. I'm just glad that I didn't have to go through this, Alphanos, but you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together. I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Something the matter? Diamond weapon is mine. And your tyranny ends here, Valance. Damn. Oh my god, conveniently misses him. Low birth filth. You think your little performance had me fooled? You're sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down. Yes, my lord, transmitting the activation signal. It's not responding. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I'm through with her, she'll be begging for death. Uh-oh. That's not good. No, it can't end like this. Mel said, Recon Rex, guide my hand. Alphanos, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Uh-oh. Init. Bleh. Combat sample. Bleh. Ready. Initiating overmind. Subject. Bleh. Overmind? What is that? This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal. Initiating overmind, but how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole damn Castro. Get fucked! He's gonna live, though. He's gonna live because, unfortunately, your guy's comment makes it seem like he shows up, so... Later. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this one. According to Valadine, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though it has dealt massive blow to the Imperial forces, I'm certain that Allie is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she can come to harm, and for that I need G-Warrior in the airship to transport it. I see that, I can see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as Black Wolf. You're perchance for gigantic war machina. But if this means G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'll be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than have it unceremoniously towed by the airships, I'll have a more dramatic entrance in mind. Good to see you again, Akane. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Abelina's volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we have time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let's put it like this. Thanks to Evelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be a time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Let's go. Uh-oh. Damn. Very impressive. But may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've made a means to capture the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not end them. And for that reason, G Warrior has been reborn, and I present you G Gundam. The pilot, Domo. Oh damn, we're standing on top. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Kane handles the various armament. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed. We must succeed at all costs. The cloud deck. The cloud deck. All right. What was the name again of your character? It was Serena. Should be able to just do that, yeah. Got it. Alrighty. Bones up. Did you want to join too, Alex? Alrighty. Damn, that instant cute. I didn't even get to go fish. No. Fuck. I was gonna go fish. I might still be able to go fish. This is a fishing game, chat. This is not a Final Fantasy game. It's a fishing game. Instant Q, it isn't. No! God, no! Oh, I just saw your comments, Snowy. I'll make sure to get back to them after stream. Threat detected, returning fire. Good luck. I don't need luck. I'm not gonna die once. Now it's like a behemoth. Why did people run to that? I ran to it because they did, but he stopped there. They thought this side was gonna blow up. Oh. I mean, I didn't know the mechanics, so I ran there because I saw everyone else running there. I ran too far in. Oh, you got me. I thought it was on that side. I thought it was on that side. Oops. The fake out. That took the bait, yeah, it took the bait. My bad. I should probably went to the other side. All three of us died. Yeah. Because there just wasn't enough of us to absorb the blast. I was on the other side with the few people. And then it happened to get on me. I saw Hot Loop came over to that side to try to absorb it. I don't even know what the fuck happened right there. I guess the flash of light came down and I just didn't see it. No! Damn it! I wanted to get his way. I wanted to get as far away from my teammate as possible. We had the circle. I didn't want to overlap. Fuck. Bruh. Well, our circles are overlapping, and I was looking at the circle, and I wasn't looking at the side of the wall. I just walked right off of it. I was like, shit, our circles are touching. Oh my god. I'm surprised there's no stage 2 to that. Jesus Christ. My containment field won't hold. It's going down. Good thing Ray. Yeah, weakness. Ray's weakness in this is nowhere near as brutal as 11's is. No. Like nowhere near. Yeah, one job, Sid, and he failed. That healer limit break 3 also doesn't give weakness? Nice. Thanks, everyone. Thank you for helping. We must reach Diamond Weapon before the Imperials. I got utterly destroyed, dude. Of all the years since an invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of 7th Legion here, but it would appear that the Diamond Weapon has already been taken them out of the equation. I pray we're not too late. I was gonna say, that thing is like hard to miss. Oh, there she is. Allie. Please take her back to Terrence Cliff. I have some unfinished business to attend to. It's Alf, isn't it? Now to learn what has become of Alf. If you have a score to settle, now's your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from a coward who sacrifices his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak of me, of aberrations? You're the one who stood in my way at every turn. If it's not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where's Alf? Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle widely unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using gathered data in battle, I could use something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it. And by my ingenuity, he was reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valis von Varen could conceive such a marvel. But I think that Allie came here to steal Diamond Weapon to save her brother, only to find that he's already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated by itself. It was a clear attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocity should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are affront not only the Garlemel, but to all mankind, and now you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. I don't have the answer. Where is it? Terminus. No! Yeah! But this wasn't in my data. Data this, bitch. All right, stab him. Stab him in the back. Shank his ass. Between the cheeks and the heart and the brain. Through the throat. Get him in the liver. Come on. Reactivating synthetic oocyte system. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Squeeze him. Squeeze him. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. Yeah. Ah! What? You? Stop this at once. Please let me go, Albert or Alphino. Even the names of those sacrificing your twisted experiment are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men and women and children killed for the sake of your conquest? I don't deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. Stop! I beg of you. You can't do this to me. I'm Valen von Varus, better than Gaius. This can't be the end. No, don't throw him. Smash him in the ground. Oh my god. Alphanos. My son, I have failed you. But this is not enough. This is not the end. I will see your dream fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melspin Redcon Rex, watch over me. Father, the memory stored in Diamond Weapon. Give them the alley. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I can't go on like this, please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. Ah, that's sad. Stop cutting the onions, I'm sorry. I'm getting hungry. Enjoy? Hey, thank you. I see. We will remain here until further notice. And that was Gaius. Dallas von Varen and the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Weld revolutionaries have taken control of the city, though they still suffer considerable losses. They have at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, the people like me, life under Imperial rule, is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I've struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. Forever at your side. Severa is concerned for Allie's well-being. The recent events in Weld have made a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Allie. She's been in this state of shock ever since she's returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that Diamond Weapon itself is what caused Allie to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. Oh, there's one other thing. Alvina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you can go and see her. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none worse for your experience. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamagain resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Although it may no longer be with us. Although they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Terla Cliff, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for the others. Allie is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return the Surveyor. I hope all is well with Alavina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. That man said, "You saw all my tricks?" I doubt it. I wish to see Allie. Would you send for her? That Sid? Allie. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there's more to it than that. The clergymen say that this is most likely the result of intense mental trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valen had used the synthetic Orosite system to transform Alphino into the living component of the machine. Then when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, the pilot became fused with the weapon's core. So, how was Allie able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There's no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphino who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardships they returned, they endured. This is their reward? No. This is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. And those who have suffered at the hands of corruption are beyond counting. Alphino's dreamed of a land without oppressors and oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstone of such a nation have been laid. Melisty, Recon, Rex, Alphinos, Allie, they risked everything to win the freedom of the Welt. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideas are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and egregious process of rebuilding the Welt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Allie and Cervea would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. The time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing can bring back the ones I have lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change. And it's just as well, we inventors should soon find ourselves out of work if everything stays the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. And you know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone could get through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way as I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. Everybody's over here killing him with kindness. For all my life, I've been searching for a place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius's children, despite everything. They never gave up, and neither will I. From now, at least, my place is at Gaius's side. I'll follow them and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you choose to stand by us until the end. I hope we meet again one day. All this time I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I imagined him to be. The ruthless subjector of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fought under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his revolve. The day I spared him, he was given the second chance, and to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband in many ways I still am. But even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I never forgot my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of right, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray. Go in peace, my friend. Though we brought together under strange circumstances, Valdine and Servia and I continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. Oh, it's the kids. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 17th Legion headquarters in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following Diamond Weapon's rampage. Perhaps that was Alphino's intent. Don't be afraid, we mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Belser, and like Valen von Varro, I was legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believe I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourself, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet, they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dreams fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have you have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. If he steps out of line, you'll have to answer me. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the cast room, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the clergymen look after them and find them a place to stay. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I find myself scarcely believe that we were once better adversaries. But my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who lack reign of power are said to be strong, and those who lack such power, therefore, are to be weak. For better or for worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, spirit, or of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversary, to stand firm in the face of the impossible odds. What is the strength you possess? That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I'm to keep my promise to Alphino. The process the establishing independent governance of wealth is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Allegheny Resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing the Port at Potin, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of the events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Till next time we meet. Hey, have a good night, Snowy. Hey, have a good night. Welcome back, Akane. Congrats on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolds, so what can you tell me about this diamond weapon? By Raglar's beard. Even for the Empire, that must have been a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Wealth are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius's wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we no longer live in the fear of monstrous creations birthed by the weapons project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Allegheny Resistance and the whole of Erosia, for this matter, allow me to express my heartfelt thanks. Gratitude. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Meanwhile, A false memory stored in diamond weapon. Give them the alley. Okay. Oh, there's him in his armor. What? I don't know, man. Projections from within the synthetic ore site. These are his memories. Their memories. Oh, she grabbed them. And now she's blind. As are all of we. Who's cutting the goddamn onions? I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Allie. Now's not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. And if you worry about Alphino, don't be it. He's got us for company. We'll forever be at your side, Allie. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. Gross manly sobbing. Fin. Oh, they hit you with the fin. That's it. We finished Final Fantasy XIV. That's it. It's done. I gotta talk to this guy. Oh, Blade. All I can think of is weapons. I channel this passion into creating homages of my favorite war machinas, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the winds of my soul. Diamond weapon. An excellent choice. I'll have it ready in a jiffy. Here it is. The most formidable of all weapons. One that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give one regardless. Let me begin with its alternative name. Allwell IZ. Like the other models, it is an anti-icon war machina. And the I is the numeral indicating that it belongs to the first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply that it's the final version. This is a mere conjecture on my part, but ruby, sapphire, and emerald weapons appear to have been designed from the outset to gather data for making improvements to diamond weapon. But that's not all. Diamond was equipped with a certain element that the others lacked. This enabled it to reach its final perfect state, but it's the nature of its element that troubles me. Even after reading the reports, I still am having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the name of the weapons project. Perhaps we should give a moment of silence for the young lives lost. I was planning to give the sculpture to people of Widerith as a reminder of the brave souls who deeds eventually led to the independence of the Empire from the Empire. As with my previous works, the sculptures can only be used to reenact your encounters with weapons. I hope it will prove useful in preparing you for whatever future holds in store. Nah, he was straight to the point on this one. No happy, no go lucky, huh? Oh boy. Well, that was pretty good. Depression, I mean sorrow. That was pretty good. I like the fact that they incorporated the Final Fantasy VII weapons into that. I didn't see that coming at all. That was cool. They made us wait for this cutscene too. The last bit didn't come out until the last patch of Endwalker. Really? Wow. We're not actually done. Hey Ram, by the way, hello. Holy shit, I didn't think that was gonna take like the entirety of the stream though. Holy crap. I mean, we did do like 2 fights and we finished the second stage of the normal raid, but damn, that took the entire stream. Corral can see steely resolve in your eyes and suspects that she knows where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first. When I would ask that you appraise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return in the development of the new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may rest assured that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Akane, and I hope to see you in the other Alliance soon. Yeah, it literally took us the whole stream to... It took us the whole stream to do that. I like maybe like 6 hours and some change. I don't know. It probably took us like an hour to do the normal raid, and we're not even done with that yet. Hey, Pendragon, hello. Oh, we already did this. Those quests ruined me. Yeah, they were Sag incarnate. Alright. So now we're officially on the second update of missions in post. You've come at the most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and means to return to the Solion's home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others, that we might all appraise of our situation. Why, Boo? Why does it lie?
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
It ain't pleasant.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Aurosite or any other crystal.
Okay.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
Okay.
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
Oh,
I do
Bonnie
hope
Captain.
you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Okay.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind.
Yeah.
Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Okay. She didn't want you to know, amigo. Na, 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 na. Well, everybody, we are gonna have to find out what she wants to tell us.